They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody's right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level, they think that work is too stressful. I think that work is essential, the grind is all in your mental. And I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say, damn, I learned some lessons. And say, damn, I have no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
All right, hi. How's everyone? How are things? How's life? How's everyone's Monday going? Ooh, there was a Minecraft update that happened. So okay. Hey, I will say that again, not a lot of things happened, but I did watch like a series of videos from like one YouTube channel because they were talking about I was not watching this video earlier today, but I guess I'll watch it at some point. But there's this YouTube channel that I got recommended a couple times named Jordan Fringe. I've seen the few videos from them, but I think as of today, I think I've seen 5 today. But that's because they were talking about shows that I remembered watching. Okay, don't know what this is. Sorry, I just looked at the Minecraft launcher. But yeah, the shows that the videos that I've seen were him talking about shows like Lunatics Unleashed, Shaolin Showdown, Chaotic, Hot Wheels Battle Force 5, and Huntic Secrets and Seekers. Which I was like, oh god, I remember watching all these. And I don't remember the quality of one of these. I remember one of these being decent, and one of these being good. or two of these being good, and then one of them being underrated. And that's all I remembered. And then when it came to quality of the shows. I mean, so I don't remember the basic gist of Hunting's Secrets and Seekers, but I did remember that the art style looked very peculiar. I wasn't sure why until after watching the video. It said that this was created by the same guy who made Winx Club. I was like, I never watched that show, but that explains it, why it looked peculiar. And because it's a very similar art style. The other ones, aside from Shaolin Showdown, because I do remember watching that quite a bit, I don't remember the full story. So, skip that one. But the other ones, I know the basic ideas. So, Hot Wheels Battle Force 5 was like this 3D animated series that appeared on Cartoon Network for like 2 years. And it's basically, hold on one sec. It's basically a group of 6 people. I know, why is it called Battle Force 5 if it's 6 people? The reason why is because even though there's 6 people, there's 5 cars. And 2 of them end up manning this big-ass tank of a vehicle. Although, weirdly enough, they end up adding in 2 more vehicles, so it ended up becoming more like Battle Force 7. Or 8, but that's besides the point. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing is that I'm going to be getting more enchantment stuff. So it starts off with the team leader. Here, this dude in the red car. I forgot what his name was. He ends up going for like this ride in the desert. Heard it in his newly like suited out car. Alright, and then there's a random tornado in the desert. He ends up driving into it, and he ends up teleporting it into a different dimension. And no joke. Okay. And while doing so, he ends up meeting 5 new people. Well, and they end up becoming a bit of a team. And that's the start of Battle Force 5. And honestly, it's kind of a cool idea. Like, the cars are just in the background, which is okay. But you could definitely tell that those cars were being created for partial reason being to sell more cars. Which is fine. Which is fine to do. Because, you know, you're a toy car brand, you gotta do that. And they also had to like find keys in each dimension just to get out. But there are like tribal clans trying to find these keys, and before the protagonists could. So there's that. It was honestly an interesting show. I remember enjoying it when I was a kid. Not sure if I'm gonna enjoy it now, but we'll see, I guess. Hold on, one sec. Just to heal them up. Then there was Chaotic, which that one also only lasted a few seasons, but I think that was because the the network and the network and okay, so Chaotic originally started as a trading card game. And I forgot what it was called originally, but it started as a Danish, no, not Danish. No, it is Danish. Danish trading card game, and it's with the same name. Someone in the U.S., I think specifically someone who was like the president of 4Kids Entertainment, saw this, decided to buy the rights to the trading card game, and I think they also stopped selling the trading cards in general, but it was only for a short period of time because then they released the show, Chaotic, which I want to add, the animation of the first season of Chaotic, you could have just told me that was a Newgrounds show and I would have believed you. Because it was Flash animation. It was a Flash animated show first. And then, for the first season at least. For the second season, they went with the more American anime style. Which is fine. Yeah, that's fine to do. So the basic gist is that the main character is a guy named Tom. He's like a chaotic player because the card game actually exists in the same universe. But a friend of his, I forgot what his name was. A friend of his comes up to him and he's like, "Yo, you can actually like, there's actually something that you can do to actually become the monsters." And Tom's like, "Bullshit." And eventually he gets proven wrong because he gets a code to a program, which means that he basically got chosen. Of course, still didn't believe it, but when he got home, he was like, what the hell, let's give it a shot. Tries it out, and he gets teleported to another world, I guess. It gets teleported to another world, which is the world of Chaotic. And this is what kind of set Chaotic apart from other like trading card game shows like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon, which is when it came to Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon, it's people owning the monsters, owning the creatures in some form. Like for Pokemon, it was the people having the Pokemon in Pokeballs. With Yu-Gi-Oh, it was the people having the creatures in the form of cards. This show was a bit different. It's not you capturing the monsters or you obtaining the monsters. It's you becoming the monsters. Because what you would do is that in the world of Chaotic is that you will find a monster in the world of Chaotic, take a picture of them, and with this like smartphone device, it kind of looked like an iPhone, but I don't remember what it was called. But you take a picture of them with it, and their information gets logged in along with like their stats, their health, what their species is, and then once it's in your phone, once it's in your thing, whatever it is, you can go to this battle dome, plug it in, and then you have the ability to choose that monster as the monster that you want to become. And of course, if it's a battle dome, it'd be like 1v1. So you could end up. So it could be like one monster versus another monster in a different area, and it was honestly an interesting show. Lasted 3 seasons, and it did kind of make me question like why it was short-lived, because it was honestly a cool idea for a show. I eventually find out that the reason why was because the creator of the trading card game and 4Kids Entertainment were in some legal dispute, for the ownership of the name of the card game Chaotic. Okay, and in the end, 4Kids Entertainment ended up going bankrupt. They tried to go under a different name. I forgot what it was. There's something else with the number 4. That went bankrupt as well. So in the end, the rights went back to the original owner. Now, there has been talks about them wanting to revive the show, which that would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting. I mean, shit. And the main character is voiced by Jason Griffith, the same person who voiced Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic X, which was another show that I grew up on. So, oh yeah, that was like the whole thing of Chaotic. And then there was Lunatics Unleashed, which I like to think that Lunatics Unleashed is like the most underrated Looney Tunes show, or like Looney Tunes-esque show, because it's the whole idea is Looney Tunes characters, but as superheroes. And it was deemed as controversial, this show. I wasn't sure why until I saw this video, and it was like, okay, so people were just hating on it because of like because of a couple reasons. Number one, and it was a whole like promotional thing where the whole thing with like the promotional footage of the show, or like the whole advert for the show being like, hey, this guy creating the 6 Looney Tunes characters that were going to be in the show, which were Taz, Wile E. Coyote, Roadrunner, Daffy Duck, Lola Bunny, and Bugs Bunny. And them drawing that, and then they get news like, hey, there's a meteor crashing into Earth, and they're like, oh shit, let's get out of here. And as they leave, if a container of ink ends up falling onto the drawing paper, and it ends up making the characters more like what they look like in Looney Tunes Unleashed. You should with the Bugs Bunny's character going, "What's up, Doc?" And losing the Brooklyn accent, you know. And people were upset about it because they thought that they were just going to be redesigning the Looney Tunes characters, which, okay, fair enough, but in defense of the show, that was before the show even came out, where it was revealed that these characters weren't even recreations of the Looney Tunes characters at all. They were actually descendants of the Looney Tunes characters. Because the one representing Bugs Bunny isn't even named Bugs Bunny. His name is Ace Bunny. And Lola Bunny's representative is Lexi Bunny. And Daffy Duck's representation is Danger Duck. Wile E. Coyote, Techie Coyote, Roadrunner, Rev Runner, Taz, Slam Tasmania. And those were the names. So it was a bit easier I think it was a bit easier to digest the character designs by that, because like it's not the same characters. They're descendants of those characters. So I can understand that, but I can also like defend the show for that. And then the other critique that I heard was more just parents getting in the way for no reason. And this is also based on like personal experience. because remember, I used to watch this show, and the problem that the possible reason of why it got canceled 2 seasons in, why it got canceled 2 seasons in, is because parents were going like, this show is too violent, and then like it. If you're trying to make a Looney Tunes show, you gotta make it with more comedy. Make it with more comedy and less action. Like, come on, this is not how Looney Tunes is. And it's like it basically parents trying to be, I guess, elitist. Like they think they know what's best. And it's like, bro, sometimes these parents just need to get off their high horse, because I'm not even kidding. Like I said, I was watching this show as a kid, and my parents never stopped me. My parents never stopped me, probably because they just saw me watching the show, enjoying it, and they're just like, all right, well, if he likes it, he likes it. And you can tell that and the show ended up hindering because of this, because so afterwards they try to like make the show more to what the parents would want, and it didn't work. So the show just kind of had an identity crisis, because parents getting in the way with that. And afterwards they just shelved the show. And from what I heard, this is actually something that kind of bugged me, which is the president of Warner Brothers. I don't know when this was posted, but the then president of Warner Brothers at the time, and it said that they since put the poster of Looney Tunes Unleashed onto the office walls, and just go like, not making that mistake again. As if saying that the show was going to be a failure at the start. I'm like, no, the show was great. What the hell are you talking about? So, anyway, it was just stupid. The other ones that I've kind of made a mention about were again, Shaolin Showdown and Huntic Secrets and Seekers, which I remember watching a few episodes of Shaolin Showdown. I don't remember what was the whole gist of it. I just remember the voice actors for the show, because I know the 4 main characters are voiced by some of the biggest names in the voice acting industry. Hey, for example, Tara Strong, Tom Kenny, Grey Delisle is also on there, which Grey Delisle is the current voice of Daphne Blake. In fact, I was actually seeing a couple little YouTube shorts of an interview that she did with who I think to be is a podcaster. Not sure. Then there was also Jeff Bennett, which is, the name sounds familiar. I don't remember what shows he was in. And the other one was Huntic Secrets and Seekers, which, like I said, I thought the art style looked peculiar. Found out that it was created by the same guy who made Winx Club. I was like, oh, that makes sense. The only thing that I remembered from the show was like those kids show bumpers, where like those bumpers where the characters are just like doing a crossover thing with each other. And one of them was one of the TMNTs doing an interview fails the interview, walks out of the interview room and asks, "Who's next?" or something like that. And one of the people that was waiting their turn was a character from Hunted Secrets and Seekers. The other thing I remembered was specifically one shot where, or like one moment where, oh god, I think one of the main characters was disguising themselves as like this blonde businesswoman, but one of the characters, I don't remember if it was a villain, but someone ended up finding out who she was because even though she was blonde, her eyebrows were still blue. And the thing is, I don't know if that was from Hunted or not. That's the part that's confusing me. The other weird fact that I end up learning about Hunted was the fact that the main character was voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, which when I heard about that, I just went, why? Because of fucking course he is. Yeah, like, Jesus Christ. This show came out like years ago. No, and he's appearing in this. Like, what in the hell? I mean, I'm not hating. That's not what I'm saying. Just it's just like one of those names where you just can't escape it. Like Tara Strong or freaking Tom Kenny or something. Grey Delisle's another one, because I think I was looking at the cast for the Clifford series, for the series Clifford on PBS Kids, and I saw that she was voicing the girl Emily, you know, Clifford's owner. I just went, really? That's her? But yeah, from what I gathered from the show, I don't remember what the basic story was, unfortunately. So yeah, there was that. Then I have another video there is queued up for later because it's talking about another obscure show that I've seen, which was called Magination. Which that one was a show that I remembered the scenes. I remembered some of the scenes are in the character designs. I never remembered the show's name. It was the same with Hunted Secrets and Seekers. Like, I remembered that, but I never remembered the name. Or Lunatics Unleashed. I knew it was Looney Tunes base. I just didn't remember the specific name. Redikai was another one. Fetch with Rough Ruffman. It's a Big Big World. There was one that was like this animated Russian show. Like Riki something. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. Animated show. Let's put Ricky. See what happens. Kiko Riki. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was the one I was thinking of. Okay. It was originally a Russian animated show. Got translated into English. There was also Dinosaur King. I think Robo Boy was another one. Uh, but some show about like some 3D animated show about a kid that turns into a robot as like a superhero. Oh, oh god, it's gonna be another moment where I'm just like trying to figure out the name. Uh, but yeah, I feel like everyone just has that moment with shows where it's like, oh shit, that's what that was called. I have that way too many times. Like like I said, Fetch with Rough Ruffman, Fetch with Rough Ruffman. It's a big big world. Zaboomafoo, that was another. Uh, Redikai, Imagination. Uh, let's see. They anyway. You get the basic idea, right? I can't be the I can't be the only one that has moments like that. But yeah, that's just what I was doing for today. Just looking up old shows or watching videos about old shows that I grew up on. But the weird thing that the thing that I find interesting is when it came to the show Chaotic, Potatoes and Dragons was a weird show. I remember. What the fuck is that name? And Potatoes and Dragons. Okay. Just looking at the art style of this. And interesting. Oh god. I feel like there should have been another one that I'm trying to remember. Okay. Let's see. Dinosaur King, I know is one. Kikoriki. Uh, Fire Breather. That one wasn't a show. That one was a movie, but that was one where I was like, what was the name of that? I remember the gist, but yeah, I don't remember the name of it. But yeah, Fire Breather, that was one. Uh, Redikai, Imagination, and Chaotic, kind of, but not really. Uh, Robotomy was another. There, which I was watching a video talking about Robotomy because no one was talking about it, and I've seen like a few episodes of it, and from what I've heard, it's the fastest ever show to get canceled on Cartoon Network. Yeah, because it got canceled after 10 episodes, and I was trying to remember what the show was about. Honestly, it doesn't sound all that bad. Because it was basically super bad. The movie's super bad, but with robots or battle bots. So it was a kids show, but also a show made for adults. I think the reason why it got canceled is because it was in this weird gray area of trying to appeal to adults but also appeal to kids. So like where the hell are you supposed to put it? So are you trying to put it on Adult Swim or Cartoon Network? Like which one? Which one? And I saw in the comments of that video they were like, this is why they should have kept Toonami, where Cartoon Network can be directed towards kids, Adult Swim can be directed towards adults, Toonami would be directed more towards teenagers. Bolts and Blip and Little Robots. I don't know if I've heard about either of those. Bolts and Blip. I might have seen an image or two about this, but I'm not sure. Okay, no, this one I definitely seen an image of. Because I feel like I recognize this robot's face. God damn it! What was the show I was trying to think of? There was this one frog show that was on CW for Kids, which CW for Kids is the same as Warner Bros. WB for Kids, or a bit. It basically for kids entertainment. This is how I end up learning about That's how I ended up watching freaking Chaotic. Was it Eon Kid? Was that the one I was thinking of? Yeah, okay, here it is. I thought it was Robo Boy, but the one that I was thinking of was Eon Kid. And the one where this kid and then can turn into like a robot as a superhero. Okay. Chaotic, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Go-Go Ricky. Yeah, I think that was what it was called. Oh, yeah, Hunting Secrets of the Seekers. That's how I remembered this. There was also Kirby, Right Back at You. Winx Club. Robots? I think Robots sounds familiar. Ugh. Looks like Eon Kid, but worse. Cubics. I think that was actually part of a part of a joke that I heard. I don't know. Was it this one? Okay, but what is this the one that I'm thinking of? The one with the frog. Will and do it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is the same one. And okay. Hey, I remember seeing some stuff about Will and Do It, and oh god. But yeah, those were the shows that I just remember, and it's like, oh yeah, you were a show. Okay. But yeah, that's what I was just doing. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull up the this video for a for the iron farm and get the basic ingredients for it, because It's a lot of stone and stone slabs, or like a lot of blocks and slabs. So, oh, let's see. Let's see. Okay. I got the basic thing here. So we're going to need at least 66 different types of stone. So a bit of that. Okay. And we need to make this so this goes up to 40. We're definitely going to need more stone, though. Okay. So this goes up to 32. And so we're definitely going to need some more stone. We're also going to need to get some beds as well. So we're going to have to shear some sheep. So it is 66 blocks of stone, 40 types of slabs, 23 cobblestone walls, 16 things of dirt, 3 wood signs, 3 wooden trapdoors, 3 composters, 3 beds, 2 fence posts, pressure plate, a chest, a hopper, a torch, bucket of water, bucket of lava, and a boat. This is going to be interesting. They get just a singular hopper. And I'm guessing the lava is going to be levitating. I don't know why it's not 4 things of signs and just 3. I don't know why that's the case, but just gonna have to trust the process. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's get these cobblestone on walls in. Ah, exactly 23. Go figure. Okay. Do. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be using this sign here, or just to put it over here and just put beetroots only. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna need to make some composters. Okay. That should be enough? Okay. 2 chests because one of them is gonna have to be placed in a hopper. Nope. That's not how I make a pressure plate. There we go. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. Hey, hey. Okay. Now we get the trap door. Not trap doors, composters. Okay. I think this is enough for 3. Yeah, enough for 3. Oh, but I don't need that much. Oh, shit. Okay, throw you in here, throw you in here. Okay. The rest, oh wait, no, I still need the wool. Fuck. Okay. Do. Okay, trying to place these accordingly. 16 things of dirt as well. 3 signs. 3 trapdoors. 3 composters. So take these. 2 fence posts. 1 spruce plank. Okay. And the rest is stone and stone bricks. Or stone and stone slabs. So, do I have enough iron to make an extra hopper? Okay, yeah, I do. Probably have some extra here. I do. Cool. Okay. Let's actually make that hopper, just in case. Just to get it out of the way. Okay. Do. Okay. I don't have any extra torches on hand. Okay. Put the water bucket here. Now we're gonna need Lava bucket. Also, pop that in there. Okay. Lava bucket. Lava bucket. Lava bucket. That means we're gonna have to go into the caves again. Okay. Do. Okay. Do. Still gonna keep that sign there. In case someone else randomly joins. Do. Okay. Do. It's not guilt tripping anyone into trying to join the server. It's just, you know, just in case. Okay. Hmm. Hold on one sec. Do. Okay. There we go. Okay. Got my lava bucket. You know, I had the idea. What if I just randomly changed my my game's language to that of like meme languages? Because I know pirate talk is one of them. And also, lolcat is another. Alright, I've seen what that looks like, and it just looks so stupid. I think it could be fun, though. Okay. I can't run anymore. So I gotta do this at a leisurely pace. Nope. And that's why I put that step there. Why is it so hard for me? And to get up this step. Okay. Do. Okay. Make it back home. Make it back home. Make it back home. Okay. Go to sleep. Okay. Bucket, bucket, bucket. There we go. All right. Time to start some sheep shearing. Do. There we go. Whatever I have 3 of, that's what I'm gonna use as beds. Okay. So pink, gray. Okay. Do. Okay. Nope. Let me get these in first. Okay. Eat some apples. Okay. Eat up, eat up. Okay. Do. I will eventually put those in their own like separate bag. Okay. Cyan it is. Oh. Are they the same? No, they're not the same shade. I was like, why did I end up with 5? Do. No, but no, that's a different shade. Okay. Let me throw these in here. Okay. we go. Then, bam, done. 3 different beds. Cool. Okay. The rest of that is going to be turned into a boat. Okay. Alright, and the rest of it is just stolen. Okay. Let's get moving. Let's get back into this area. Ugh. Okay. There's at least one more color in there. It probably despawned. That's okay, you can make up for it. I saw that it was orange. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's gotta be all of them, right? It's gotta be all of them. Okay, the rest is just the stone stuff. Okay. I know this is doubling, so okay. Do. Okay. Let's actually throw these in here. Just so I at least have some kind of sustenance. Okay. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Almost done. There we go. Okay. At least I have some sustenance. Oh, one sec. One of these eggs are trying to escape. Okay. I was gonna say, where's all the charcoal, by the way? Alright, that's where I placed it. Do. Okay. Do. Okay. Right here. I don't know why I have this penchant to make everything even. It's just more of a hindrance if I do that, but something in my mind is just telling me, do it, do it, do it, do it. Hello. I am currently working on two different things. The main thing that I'm working on at the moment is an iron farm. This iron farm recipe that I'm trying out. I don't know if it's going to work. I haven't tested it, which that's probably a mistake. But we'll just see what happens. It's specifically requiring 66 of one block, 40 slabs. 66 blocks, 40 slabs, 23 cobblestone walls. I mean, I already have everything that I need. Don't question about the wool. That's part of something else. I will sort this wool correctly. But anyway, it's like 66 stone blocks, 40 stone slabs, 23 cobblestone walls, 16 dirt, 3 spruce signs, 3 trapdoors, 3 composters, 3 beds, 2 fences, 1 pressure plate, 1 chest, 1 hopper, 1 torch, one water bucket, one lava bucket, and one boat. Right now, I'm just trying to get all the blocks ready. I don't know exactly where they're going to be going, which is always going to be a problem. Because I already play so much. Also, by the way, the reason why there's 2 happy ghasts here, this is on a server. Yeah, this is on a server. I'm currently the only person on here, though. This happy ghast belongs to somebody else. The one that's over there is the one that's mine. And to further that point, the name of this happy ghast is... Come on, get closer, get closer. Booney. Hey, that one's not mine. The one that is mine, I named Jeffrey. Don't ask why, because it's an inside joke. See? Jeffrey. And then there's a third one in this world named Snowball, but they're all the way... You can see the map in the... You can see the map in my left hand. They're all the way in the snow biome that way. Let me go that way just to prove it. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Snow cap. Okay. But they're so slow. Yeah, I kind of had... Yeah, I thought of the idea of, like... That maybe... Yeah, like speed potions applying to them. Or, you know what could work? Air resistance. A potion of air resistance. Yeah, where it makes it so... Oh, if you were to be flying, you could travel at faster speeds. Yeah, that could probably work. Squids. Snowcap, where are you? There you are. Snowcap. Snowcap. Yeah, this also belongs to somebody else. I feel like Mojang wants it to F its own players sometimes. It reminds you to play slow and enjoy in the early game, though. Yeah. It's always going to be like a... You know, it's always going to be like a weird uphill battle, right? And, or... What is it? It's like... It's kind of like a double-sided blade. A double-sided sword. Where it's like one person is going to like it, the other person isn't. There's speedrunners' whole goal is to find a way to shorten the gameplay anyway. Yeah, it's mostly just so players could enjoy it. Which honestly, I'm okay with enjoying the game slowly, because if I were to do it all fast, then it's just like, what's the point? I just restarted my Forever server on my own hardware, and dear lord, the backend is chaos. Oh god. You know, I thought of doing this, actually, as a server idea. Multiplayer server on a skyblock. Now, wouldn't that be interesting? Just trying to do a Skyblock world. Oh no, but it's multiplayer. Yeah, wouldn't that be an interesting thing to try? They do have that option? Ooh. See, I'm down for that. I'm so down for that. I'm gonna have to recount the charcoal here because I got an additional 10 and I'm gonna lose like 8. You can tell I like making charcoal. It's replenishable. I just gotta throw that in there. Custom maps are an option too. Mega base all the farm energy. Well, you see, the thing for me is that when it comes to base building, I don't like design over functionality. Because, hey, sure, your base is going to look cool, but that's not how I want my base to work. So, this is the base design that I came up with, okay? And just inside, got like 12 different furnaces. There's also this farm over here with like 7 different plants. I'm redstoning it myself. Oh god, redstoning it. The only thing I've redstoned is this, but we'll get to that in a sec. So yeah, just the main house, then this farm here, these animal pens. Which, by the way, I need to do something because I'm also trying to make an enchantment room at the same time. And I don't have all the books, all the bookshelves. Okay. So while I'm trying to make this iron farm, I'm also trying to make this enchantment room. Didn't mean to break that one. Okay. Come here, cows. Come here. Oh, for fuck's sake. They even spawned in the pig area? Okay. Move this way, move this way, move this way. Move this way. I said move this way. Baby cow, can you get out of the way, please? I don't want to accidentally hurt you. There we go. Didn't even drop any leather. You gotta be kidding me. Keep my animals out of this. There we go. One of my pigs escaped. Well, that's fine. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, we also got my animal farm here. There with with cows, rabbits. I think the rabbits I technically had to cheat in because Good luck trying to find any. Sheeps as well. One of them I want to name Jeb, but I don't have the name tag for it. Pigs. Or anything else in Minecraft, so I could just BS it when I actually want to play. Yeah, I feel like there's always going to be enchantments that is just like, why would I want this? Also, my chicken farm here, I have a bunch of hoppers. They're underneath that lead to a single chest. So all the eggs, they'll come into here. And once I feel like I have enough eggs, I'll just kill off all the chickens, take all the eggs, put them up here into these dispensers. And then once I have them full, I would just go this. Until the things are empty. Once they're empty, there we go. Let's install the vanilla tweaks mod. Silencer. Honestly, that doesn't really bug me in the sound of animals because it's whatever. They're gonna make noise. Gas be going wild. I like the sounds of the ghasts, especially the baby ghasts. They sounded like cats. If you want to talk about an assault on your ears, just put a bunch of bees down here. There, and the only thing you're going to be hearing is buzzing bees and fire. By the way, this took a while to set up and finish. Yeah, a ton of cats. Yeah, I only had one, and he barely meows, or like he barely meowed. So it's not that big of an issue, but I can understand if it is for some other people. Okay. Okay. Now I got everything. Everything in these two rows plus this boat is what I need. Okay. I have the video on mute just so it doesn't like get into stream. Okay. From what I remember hearing, they said, yeah, 17 by 21. Oh god, 11. A rescue, so they just kind of shot. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah. It's like fostering them and whatnot. Or no, sorry, not fostering them. Oh god, how would it be said? Sometimes my phrasing, I just can't control it. Do it privately, just yank anything off the street that I can catch and find them the perfect homes. Okay. And it's a sort of like that, but not quite. Yeah. Well, the other problem with me is is I have a speech impediment too. So it's like verbally I got screwed over. If you could get one solid thought out, it's a miracle. Ugh, don't I know that feeling. That's why I'm doing this. I just feel like I want to breed some bees. Okay. Words be wording as if they be words inside words. Exactly. Okay. Any bees? Any bees? Oh, we got some takers here. Ta-da, baby bee. But like, I feel like with my speech impediment, it's more easier to articulate with the writing. Yeah, kinda. I feel like with my speech impediment, it's like I want to think my words. I want to think of my words as fast as I can say them, but my thought process is slower than my speaking. So a lot of the times it just comes off as like it just comes off as me like stopping every so often just so my brain can catch up. And it kind of sucks. Do feel that though I end up compounding words so that make them awkward words to be saying. Oh god. I mean, I feel like with you Z, you just that this isn't trying to make fun of you or anything, but and I know in voice chat it's I repeat myself just to make sure I said it correctly. Well, there's that, and then again, this isn't trying to insult you or make fun of you, but I know in voice chat there's times where you just go and I mean, this is also coming from someone who also does similar things, where there'd be random times where you were just where you will just hear me say like the sound for no reason. For no reason, my mind just my mouth just wants to do that. The processing SFX department is always active first. Speech impediments are a pain. They're always kind of a pain to deal with. Let's be real. Life is a pain. Hey, that reminded me of this this one thing that I heard someone say about their child with ASD. Their child with ASD was like watching something and I think eating in the living room, and hardly talked to anyone other than my husband and family, to be honest. Hey, you have a I'm kind of the opposite. I kind of have a hard time trying to talk to my family. But when I'm talking to other people, I'm mostly fine. Ain't that the truth? Life's a bitch. No, it's like this comment that I heard where This one woman, her daughter had ASD. She was watching TV, eating food, I think, in the living room, and there was like a certain rule saying that she couldn't do that. So she goes to turn off the TV, and the daughter's like, "Why'd you do that?" And the mother goes, "Well, that's just part of the rules. You can't do that." And the daughter goes, "Well, that's not fair." The mother responds with, "Life's not very fair." And the daughter replies with, "No, no, no. Life is fine. It's people who aren't fair." And I just heard that, and I was like, damn it, how old is she? Right, a-holes, all they get is verbal beatings at this point. Oh god. Yeah, the thing about my family is that we're not really a like I don't think we're really like touchy feely people. Or like we mostly keep to ourselves. We mostly keep to ourselves. It's how I would probably put it. But yeah, I just remember hearing that quote and I was just like, how old is she? 3 years old? Damn. Stuck in an ad loop. It should be 30 seconds. It's not that bad, but it's not that bad, but yeah, that could be a bit frustrating. But yeah, I was like, damn, this girl is like 3 years old and she's already speaking the truth. What the hell? Like, how in the hell did she end up learning about this at a young age? Anyway, that's just what that comment reminded me of. Finally out. I don't want to say that reminds me of something because a friend of mine in high school made fun of me for it. But that kind of just reminded me of something else where I was watching this one dude stream and I was kind of being a dick. But I was just teasing him. Expectant mind reading is also a common issue with people. They expect you to know what they want with the stare and then tell you it's fine. Forget about it. And oh god. And that's my brother with my parents. That is my brother with my parents. It's because he's just like, okay, this is so common knowledge. How do you not know this? Or like, how do you not know that? Are you kidding me? And I'm like, bro, that is not how you teach somebody. Hey. Hey, or actually my parents do that to each other. They're like, you should have known that, should have known that, so on and so forth. It's just, it's frustrating. Or when they get mad at you for not understanding and their opposite body language. Ugh. That's yeah. When it comes to, I think I made a joke about trying to understand body language. Yeah, it was off stream, but I saw this one TikTok about someone with ASD, and they're like it when through when your two facial expressions have three emotions, and it's someone going, doing furrowing their brow or raising their eyebrows. And so because furrowing the brow could be like anger, confusion, or surprise, and then raising the eyebrow could do the exact same thing, and it's just like, uh, my mom used to do that to me every 5 minutes, and when I lived at home. Oh, God. Yeah, I feel like it when it comes to my parents, they're kind of understanding with my problems. Because I remember because me and my brother both have ASD. I mean, his ASD is a bit different than mine, but I mean, the thing with to show how different me and him are with our ASD, that my our mom was doing the dishes, and there was like a piece of like wet zucchini stuck in the dishwasher, and she looks at me and she's like, "Okay, hey, can you get that real quick?" And I just look at it. I'm like, I ain't touching that. I ain't touching it. Nope. Something in me is just telling me no. Something in me is telling me get the hell out of here. I wasn't saying that, but my mom was immediately picking it up, and she was like, "Hey, you don't want to? You don't want to? All right. How about you do it?" And he's just like, "Are you kidding me?" And my brother's like, "Are you kidding me?" And he just does it, and I'm like, listen, I don't like touching wet food. I don't like touching soggy food. Thoughts on Sherpa? Let me look up Sherpa. I'm willing to bet this is not what you mean. Fabric, right. Because I look up Sherpa and it's talking about Sherpa people. Oh, this stuff. This doesn't bug me. I think actually my one of my jackets had this type of fabric inside of it. Let me see. Give me a sec. This type of fabric, right? Yeah, this is the type of fabric that you're talking about? And it because yeah, okay, because I've had this jacket for a while. It doesn't really bug me, but then again, the fabric is mostly going over my t-shirt. So, oh god, there's a tag. Yeah, tags don't bug me either, or at least they don't bug me that much. But there's certain things that are just like I can't do that, can't do it. Nope, I can't deal with that. Absolutely not. I mean, that's why it's called a. That's kind of why it's called a spectrum, right? And because one person could be more sensitive to certain textures, while the other person won't, or one person will be more verbal and the other person and will be less verbal. Because Because you gotta remember, the autism spectrum is not a line. It's not a line, it's a circle. I like to call it a color wheel because that's what it reminds me of. Because it's, you know, the actual spectrum is like a circle split into different categories with different levels for each category. And I forgot, is it the more inside the circle you are, the more severe it is, or is it the more outside the circle you are, the more severe it is? Because I forgot which way it is. But it's like, okay, outside. Hey, last kitty. How's it going with this? Well, I'm still trying to work on my my enchantment room. I also got the stuff that I need for an iron farm. I just need to figure out where to place it. Because I'm kind of running low on places to put stuff. Because I got this farm, I got this cocoa bean farm. That is not something that I was creating. That was something that this person was creating. Got this nether portal, got this panda farm. Underground? The problem with putting it underground is that you gotta find like air pockets. You gotta find these little air pockets and like fill them up, because chances are an iron golem is going to spawn in one of those air pockets. I could try to build it up in the air. I don't know how much dirt that's going to require me. Yeah, but I could try that. Done it before. I could do it again. Yeah, I actually need to test out this this farm though. Never shy from digging a hole. The Yugscast joke I would make. Hey, I forgot. I have another banner, so I gotta... Don't put that in the crafting table. I could place this around here. Okay. Yeah, how many of these things do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I survived every single one of them. Also, speaking of surviving, let me eat up. I want to save up my chicken for later. Okay. I'm about to carpet bomb at a perimeter in my server because I'm lazy, so I can't really talk though. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Hey, presence is good enough, in my opinion. Okay. Right, I gotta split this up into 12 equal bits. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I don't know how many of this I'm gonna end up with. But let's see. Okay, gotcha. God, sarcasm is another thing that's kind of hard to pick up. Sadly. Okay. Okay, there we go. So lessen the amount of charcoal by 1. Okay, yeah, I'm probably just gonna, like, build it here. Or just, like, make a pathway here. Or go out by 5, and then just start building up. Yeah, I just need the dirt to do so. Oh. Okay. So let's put it over here. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Actually, yeah, I have scaffolding on hand. Hey, I have some scaffolding over here. Okay, that's a fair point. How much bamboo do I have? Just on its own. I apparently already had a couple books. Whoops. Okay. Now shove the string into there. Okay. This doesn't need to turn into grass. Because I could just use a shovel. Okay. Actually, I don't even have a shovel. That's okay. I don't need shovels to get dirt. And I try not to go for dirt that looks like it could be naturally generated. I try to go for dirt that looks off. Like, looks slightly awkward. Like right here. Alright, that one standalone dirt block, just get rid of it. Clean it up a little. Make it look somewhat normal. Or like this one. Better get moving. And grinds my gears. So ugly. Yeah, I think it's more the leaf litter. The leaf litter that just makes me go, okay. I will give the leaf litter some kind of credit though, because it can be used to fill up compost. It can be used as like composter fuel. Just break it, shove it into the composter, bam, get some bone meal. Okay. I'll use the cooked chicken here. Like, look. Got some leaf litter here. Go over here. There we go. Fill it up, get some bone meal. Good. I'm gonna need to place some trees. Okay. I'm gonna pop off my bed as they're making me dizzy. Yes, fuck. Have a good night, man. And all right, thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing up in chat. Yeah, Konabacks. And thanks for the follow there. If that was you. Yeah, that was you. Wait, how come I didn't get a thing for this one? Yeah, whatever. There, doesn't matter. Stay safe, I guess. Okay. Water. Need a bit of it. Okay. Shovel. Where's the extra cobblestone? Here. Okay. Because I need to make a shovel. Let's make this go by a little faster. Dogs. Scooter, Jinx. I'm eventually gonna get the name tag for you, bud. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So now let's get some extra dirt. Yeah, I could totally dig this out. I'd also get some extra dirt. Okay. There we go. We're good. Now, let's build the rest of that path. I'm also going to need to probably get more out of the way, Trevor. Damn it. Get more bamboo. Because I kind of want to make this go as high as possible. Gotta be careful with these pandas. Also, God, do I remember the panic that I had trying to get this brown panda. Do. Do. Move, bud. Do. Come on. Okay, almost done. Okay. Trying to make sure. Okay. Gotta be careful with these guys. Do. Okay. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Okay. Okay. Did the best I could with that. Oh, for God's sake. I need string too. Okay. Do. Okay. Do. I probably put a little too much scaffolding, but hey, more the merrier. Yes, Trevor? Do. Okay. make sure these guys are out of the way of the bamboo. Okay. I can't run, so that's a bit hindering. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Throw that in there as well, just in case. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, I don't think they're gonna be stuck now. Which is a good thing. It's just one, but okay. I could sacrifice one. I don't need that extra one. Okay. Let's make some sticks out of all this bamboo. Okay. Okay. Now, how high do I want to make this? Yeah, you know what? Let's go 32. Because, sure, why not? Okay. Do. Yeah, I think this is high enough. Okay. Let's see. So this is supposed to be 17 by 21. 17 by 21. Damn. That's going to be a specific number. I think it's going to be in the triple digits. Okay, so 1 times 17 is obvious. 340. So it'd be like 357. Which is over 5 stacks? Yeah, at least a bit over 5 stacks of dirt. Or like 5 stacks of and 5 stacks of a block that a iron golem can't spawn on. Okay, so we are gonna have to do the 17 by 21 in full. Oh god. Where am I gonna find that? 357 things of dirt. Oh god. That's gonna be a hell of a... That's gonna be a hell of a search. And I don't want to do that like stupid terraforming where it's like just mine out exactly 357 things of dirt. Like, I don't want to do that. Here's what I'll do. Just get this dirt out. Ah, fuck. Okay. Do. Okay. Let me actually put these sticks in furnaces. It's a free thing of dirt. Okay. Also, There we go. Do. There we go. Okay. Do. Okay. There we go. Just get rid of this. Do. Okay. Get back to where I was. Just gonna get rid of this. Do. Now, hold on. There's probably more here. Okay. Do. Okay. Just get rid of them. Okay. Check around here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Stick this out. Do. Okay. Well, shit. Also, it's so weird that as soon as this creeper blew up, my OBS just crashed. Let me fill this in real quick. Oh god. I ain't got the Brazilians for this. Come on. Hit one of the creepers. Not creepers, zombies. Thank you. Fuck's sake. I heard some walking. I heard some walking off to my right. But I didn't hear any noise. Come on. You know, these skeletons are actually much more bearable than bedrock skeletons. Because bedrock skeletons go off like fucking machine guns. These skeletons are just inconveniences, but inconveniences that can be dealt with quick. Skeletons on me. So many zombies. Okay. I'm not gonna reset my my OBS until I get this filled up and I'm safe. Okay. It's almost daytime. Almost daytime. Just gotta survive. Just gotta survive long enough for these skeletons and zombies to die in a fire. Okay. Okay. Give me a sec. My OBS crashed, so I'll be right back. We good? Are we still connected to the same stream? That took a little longer than I'd hoped because OBS just wouldn't connect to the had a hard time connecting to the stream key. So that's something. Okay. Come on. Come on, game capture. Speed up. Speed up here. Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's get some more digging, shall we? Because we got some more dirt to dig. Okay. Let's dig this out, because sure. And dig this out too, because now it just feels out of place. Okay. Do. Okay. We're already at 3 stacks. We only needed just a bit over 5. 5.5 actually. That's not gonna cut it. Okay. Do. I feel like something pushed me. Do. Okay. I think just keep that, actually. Keep that one there because I don't think that was the one that I was trying to get. Okay. Or the one dirt block that I was trying to get. Do. Okay. Okay. Also got that. That's interesting. Okay. Do. Okay, so we're already at 5 stacks. Now we need to make it to 37 at least. Might as well finish this off. This is going to get us to the 37. Do. Yep, that's good enough. If I need to get more, well, I can always go out to get more dirt. Because this seems to be a pretty infinite source. That could have gone way worse. Do. I swear to God, I thought that was a pink sheep. I'm like, missed. Okay. Okay. We're almost at the base. Well, I'd say we're almost at the base. Okay. Do. Go to sleep. Okay. Let's try and make it up here. I thought I was in the scaffolding. Okay. I forgot, I can't hit shift on scaffoldings. because otherwise I just start going down. Okay, so 17 by 21, so that means 8 on either side. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then 21. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Shit. Hold up. Just so I counted this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. Do. Okay. This is definitely gonna take me a little bit. It's not gonna take me as much to turn these into pathways, but still. You know, I kind of want to move this like one thing away from the scaffolding. Just one little layer away. Because I actually want to build like a little platform of sorts, similar to how I did it with the panda pen. But with scaffoldings and stone bricks. Okay. Do. Okay. Almost. Hey, hey. All this dirt. Okay. Do. Oh god, how many more layers? Ah, just two. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move this one layer away. Not the intended way, but got there nonetheless. Okay. There we go. Okay. Well, that was better. Okay. Okay. Then it required me to till the dirt. I don't know how many shovels how many shovels that's gonna require me. Okay. We'll see. Actually, it was getting to nighttime. I didn't have any torches on hand. Okay. Fuck. You know, I was thinking of whether I should whether I should hold shift while doing that. I think that would have been the best option. Do. Okay. Gonna need another shovel. Probably two, actually. Okay. Now, where was I on this? Okay. Best not to run. Do. Okay. There we go. Ground fully pathwayed. Okay. Now what did this say? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so start 6 blocks in. Got it. Okay. Gonna get this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so gotta remember this. Okay. Right here, and then it said 8 going along this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then it's looking like this. And then repeat this over here. So it kind of just looks like a stone boat. Okay, do it 2 layers up. Got it. Also get this server advert out of the way. Okay, just so you can get to the actual build. Okay. So now we're 2 blocks up. Get out of here, ad. Bed, bed, bed. Bed's where the pointed bit is. Shit. Fixed it. Okay. Now get the 3 beds. Okay. Okay. Do. This is also where we're getting the fence posts. And the 2 fence posts. Okay. Also gonna take one of these just in case. Getting closer and closer to night time. Okay. Do. What this person does. Okay. Then okay. Third block over here. Okay. Pressure plate up there. Stone slab and the torch. Okay. Okay, bam, bam, and bam. Okay. Okay. Is that the right placement? Yeah. Okay. Gonna pull this over to here because it was 2 on that side, right? Yeah. So leave a 4 block opening here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then cover this up with the remaining stone. Okay, the rest of that has to be. The other side has to be stone slabs. Okay. Out of the way, Trevor. Okay. That side is stone slabs. And then cover the openings with slabs. Got it. Okay. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna work, but... Okay. Off the sides. Okay. 1, 1. Okay, so 3, 1, 3, 1, 3. Okay. Three, 1. 3, 1, 3. I was right to bring... Okay, I was right to bring this up. So I could do that. Ah, and that's why I need in the cobblestone wall. Got it. Okay. Do. Okay. Okay. Guessing it's like this? I mean, that is a perfect 23. Okay, hold up. Now I need my dirt. Ow. Also, while I'm at it, I don't want to risk this fucking something up, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. go get some rest. Okay. Okay. Okay, if I saw this right. Yeah, okay. Okay. What do you do with the composters? Okay, put the 3 across. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Okay. I'm probably just gonna spawn the freaking villagers in. So I ain't about to deal with that. Okay, it was directly... Yeah. Directly on here. So this person just wants to trap them. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna spawn them in. Screw it. Okay. 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 Okay, just a reminder of what they did. Okay. Got rid of the dirt. Composters. the top trap door, and okay, got it. Okay. There we go. Oops. Okay. Okay. And then the next thing to get is the boat. Right. Went a little too far. Boat. There we are. Okay. Do. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for God's sake. Sorry, what? It wanted me to dig 21 blocks straight down? You gotta be shitting me. And specifically these blocks. So that one made that block was placing that block was pointless. So where are they gonna place at the bottom here? Okay, in one corner is going to be the lava bucket. Well, that would have been great to know. Okay, and then zombie in the boat, I'm guessing. Okay. Guess I gotta count 20. See how far I actually have to go. Because this is technically 1. This was technically 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. So 20. So that's already 20. Plus the 3, that's 60. Times 4, that's 240. Ah. How many stacks would that be? And I'm probably just gonna do stone. I ain't doing this. Okay. Okay, so 20 and 240. That's less than 5 stacks. Uh, 320 minus 64. $256. So a little under 3 stacks. No, a little under, or 4 stacks is what I meant. Why must I do this? So I think I gotta get 3 stacks and then an extra 48. Okay. Do. I might as well get some sleep. And to be honest, I was really confused of where the fuck this thing was going, because I was like, okay, how the fuck are you gonna kill a iron golem with this? And then I see that they're digging. They get 21 blocks down. I'm like, oh, God damn it. Okay. Do. Just gonna keep mining with this. Actually, I remember there was like an auto crafting way for an iron farm. I forgot how it's set up. I know it's going to require a redstone comparator. In fact, it's going to require quite a bit of redstone. Do. Do. Almost through this pickaxe. Okay. Gonna need more. Gonna need a little more. Gonna need an extra 33. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Okay. 28. Trying to make sure I get the math right. 128 right, plus an extra 64. $192. Yeah, no. Yeah, that should be right. Okay. Might as well use up the sticks. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Doo. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can do a little trick with this. Just so I can get this centered at least. Well, it's currently near midnight for me, but hi, hello. Oh. Oh. How are you? Well, I'm currently trying to do an iron farm that I saw a recipe for. And, let me tell you, it's not what I expected. Whether that be in a good or bad way, well, that's up to anybody. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, okay. The main thing that I'm complaining about this iron farm blueprint that I'm trying to do, because I'm following it off of some channel. I looked at the recipe. I looked at the blueprint. And I was like, how the hell is this going to make an iron farm? Like, how is this going to make a functional iron farm? And at this point, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, you got to dig 21 blocks down in order for this to work. And I'm like, and of course, I decide to build this in the air. There. That's gonna be a whole different. That's gonna be a whole different challenge. All the bees. Hey Kenny, how are you? Speaking of bees, actually, I just put some more bees in. Bred some more. In fact, I could probably breed a bit more. I mean, I got the flowers to do it, so why not? Okay. I'm from the US. Yeah, hence my different time zone. Specifically, I'm living in Arkansas. Okay. South Africa, that's a new one. I'm always intrigued about like what kind of viewers I'm getting. Because most of the time it's from like mostly people from like the US or Canada. It's terrible here. Jeez, man. And the potholes, it's really bad. Oh yeah. I'd say I pity where you live. Is it because, well, I don't know how to say it. Okay. But anyway. Yeah, the only thing I've been doing this whole stream was trying to work on my enchantment room, which, by the way, I barely did anything to it. The only thing I did was added this bookshelf, and that's it. But the majority of this was just me trying to start this. Oh my god. W bookshelf. Oh god. I also spent like 30 minutes talking about like shows that just make talking about these YouTube videos that I saw that was just like ow. That was just talking about shows that barely anybody remembers. I was thinking of starting start streaming, but man, it's not easy because I'm camera shy. I mean, I was camera shy. You don't have to use the webcam. You don't have to use the webcam, but the way that I worked out being camera shy was just constantly putting myself on camera. Because and if you do it more often, by the way, all the chickens. If you do it more often, then all of a sudden you just get used to it. Like, you should have seen my earlier streams. Like, you should have seen my earliest streams that where Yeah, I remember playing Portal 2 custom levels, and I remember one time someone follows me, and I was like, "Oh, I think, thanks for the follow, I guess." But nowadays it's just like, all right, start the stream, let's get going. Like, you just kind of get used to it if you use the webcam a lot, but if you don't want to, if you don't want to use the webcam, that's okay, because this, some streamers don't do that type of stuff. Don't really have the best PC setup, but when I get the perfect setup for me, I'll start. Yeah, I mean, the only thing, okay, hey, I would suggest that probably start with a high-end, yeah, with a somewhat high-end PC, but start small. Well, because right now I'm running my stream off of like a couple-year-old laptop. What time is it for you now? Because here it's 7:40 in the morning. It's around 11. It's around 11:40 at night. It's about midnight for me. I start my streams late because that's when people, like, get off of their 9 to 5. Although it probably would be better to start. Jeez, man, you have to go to bed. I know. I mean, hey, I go to sleep at like 1:30 and I still wake up at 10 in the morning. So it's safe to say it's not a bad time to go to sleep. But it just could be better. I mean, obviously I could use better sleep, but like, even then, even if I were to try and stream earlier in the day, I'd still be staying up late. When I go to bed at 8, then I sleep until 10, but then I go to bed at 2 in the morning and wake up at 8. And oh yeah, no, that also happens to me. Hey, that also happens to me because it's like, okay, and it's random. It's random. Finally got our first Walmart in South Africa. Oh. Yeesh. I mean, no offense, but like, damn. Oh God. Sorry, just that statement just shut my brain off. I was like, whoa. Not to do a burnout in front of Walmart. Elaborate? Care to elaborate on that? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And I have the video to prove it. Thank God. God, the Walmart comment really, really threw me through a loop. I was like, hey, jeez. Okay. Okay. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful, gotta be... Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if they weren't impressed. They'd just be like, oh my god, one of these kids. Okay. Reset, brain. Reset. uh... okay, that makes sense. Yeah, around that age, you're kind of just doing stupid shit anyway. I mean, hell, I've done dumber things when I was younger. Because I remember back in... Because I remember back in middle school, 8th grade middle school, we... back in 8th grade, and I decided to have this idea where I would wear this one pair of socks for a whole week and never take them off. Like I'm talking, because this was, again, this was at a time where I would only take one shower a week. Nowadays I take a bath like every other day, so I try to do 3 to 4 times a week. Bought my car for $33K and spent $78K on it so far. So I'm glad to say stock standard BMW M4 can't keep up with me. But yeah, like I decided to wear this one pair of socks for a week in 8th grade, and I would take a shower. Bro was selling his socks on eBay back in the day. I wasn't. I was in 8th grade, dude. And but no. No, what I did was that I sold. I wore this one pair of socks for a whole week, which meant that after I took my shower, I put them on, and then the next time I will take them off was literally because I would take showers every Monday. Hey, back then. So every Monday morning I would take a shower, and the next time I would take off these pair of socks would be Sunday night. And so I would sweat in these. I would sweat in these socks. Shower 2 times a day, in the morning and at night. Bro got $100 for those socks. No, okay. What happened was that after a week of doing that, I wanted to see, like, because the one thing I had in mind was like, okay, so I know we all take our socks and shoes off every day. Hey, why would we do something like that? Why don't we just take it off? Why don't we just keep them on for like a week? And I tested it for a week. I didn't want to do a day because I know nothing would happen. And I didn't want to do a month because I thought that'd be overkill. So I did it for a week, and I didn't notice anything bad happening, or like I didn't feel anything bad happening. So I was like, okay, maybe there's some merit to this. And then by Sunday night, I take off the sock on my right foot, and it's normal. It looks normal. Everything looks fine. I'm like, hey, maybe there's something to this. I then take off the one on my left foot, and I look at I look at my big toe, and I'm like, huh, is green a normal color? Because what happened was that I ended up getting an ingrown toenail so bad that it caused toenail fungus. So I'm like, that's probably not a good thing. So I told my parents what I did, and they're just like, you're an idiot. You are such an idiot. Eventually they scheduled an appointment with a that probably had nothing to do with socks though. Well, no, when you sweat in them, I mean, that could cause it to get warm and could cause the toenail to grow faster, which would cause an ingrown toenail. So. And let me just say, after I took those socks off, because remember, I didn't feel anything wrong when I had the socks on. The moment I took those socks off and put on a new pair, oh, now I felt it. Now I felt it. Because my mom ends up getting an appointment with a foot specialist or a foot doctor, whatever the hell it's called. And this guy putting on new socks is literally like heaven for a day. Hey, oh yeah. Oh yeah. But anyway, I just remember there while I was waiting for this appointment, while I was going from gym, while I was going from my gym class, I was going to my algebra class. And the way to get to my algebra class from my gym class was that I had to exit through the gym doors, go through the band hall. Oh. All right. And thanks for showing up, Nehan. Interesting talking to you, I guess. But no. Oh, it was like I had to go out the gym doors into the band hall, and then through the courtyard that's connected to the band hall into the school, and then out the front of the school, and then into the temp buildings, which is where my algebra class was. And I had to go through this double door push door. It was pull on my side, but it was a push on the other side. I was going through the right. I was going through the right side door, and someone on the opposite side of the door on the left decides to kick the door open. And because it was a push door, might as well kick the push bar. I mean, hell, I did that. Yeah, I wasn't going to complain about it. But the problem wasn't the fact that they did that. It was the fact that when they did that, the door slams right into my ingrown toenail. And the way that I would describe how it felt, I never did this. I've never done this before, but I feel like it would be like it trying to stick toothpicks into your toenail, toothpicks under your toenail, and kicking a wall. Oh. No, it didn't break anything. Again, but it felt. But when I felt it happen, I swear to God, I almost screamed, "Fuck!" Like I wanted to scream so bad. And the biggest F-bomb I could muster. There, but I immediately pulled myself back because I was like, just get to class, get to class, get to class, get to class. This shit ain't worth it. But I eventually got my toenail surgery done. They had to shoot like okay. So the basic procedure is that they would shoot 2 things of Novocaine into your toe. They had to shoot 3, and I still felt it. I still felt pain, and then from having someone mess with my my toenail. And I think I ended up annoying the doctor because after the 3rd one, I just said, Doc, I still feel it. I still feel it. And they're just like, I could just give you a 4th one. And I'm like, I'll shut up. This ain't worth it. Oh, God. And it, like, that just went to show how fucking stupid I could be. Okay. I think I might have screwed this up, actually. Fuck. Okay. But yeah. Did you get the $100? Dude, I don't even have an eBay account, I don't think. So there's no way I would have sold it. And even if I told my parents to sell it off, they would just be like, what the fuck are you on about? People sold the weirdest shit back in the day. Oh no, that's true. The first ever thing that was sold on eBay, I'm not even kidding, was a broken laser pointer. Like a cornflake that looked like Jesus. No, wasn't it like a cornflake that looked like the state of Illinois? I think that was one of them. And like a piece of toast that was bitten off by that was bitten into by Justin Timberlake. Let me check. eBay item that looked like Jesus. Was it a Flamin' Hot Cheetos? Because the first thing that comes up is Jesus Christ on the cross, hot Cheetos chip, extra hot, one of a kind, rare. And it went for $500,000. Oh no. I don't know what the hell eBay is like. Like, dude. Uh, who the hell gave the crack? Who the hell gave the crack pipe to these guys? Like, what type of shit are they smoking? Jesus. Some of the weirdest items sold on eBay include a grilled cheese sandwich that resembled the Virgin Mary. It was sold for $28,000, and William Shatner's kidney stone was fetched $25,000. Oh god. What is currently the most expensive thing sold on eBay? Because last I checked, it was a fighter jet. Most expensive item sold on eBay. Last I checked, it was a fighter jet. Okay. AOL.com from 2024. Let's see. According... Yeah, it was okay. It was a private jet for 4.9 million. I remember something being like 2 million. Ian Usher's life, 309,000. Damn, what the fuck did he do? But no. According to this, the most expensive thing that was sold on eBay was a Giga Yacht for $168 million. That tracks. At least the proceeds into the kidney stone went to charity. God, I hope so. A private jet it would be in the 100s of millions. Yeah, but this one sold for like 4 million though, which is interesting. Okay. Okay. I think just stop there. Had to be a little tiny little guy. I don't know how big it was. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. Let's start wrapping up. Let's start wrapping up. Okay. Let's see. Who could we raid out to? The town of Bridgeville, California, 1.8 million. Wasn't there a time where someone tried to sell the entirety of New Zealand because they didn't like it? I remember hearing something about that. Okay, gotta find someone new for tonight. Gotta find someone new. Oh, for fuck's sake, Brookie. Yeah. $1,000 for Justin Timberlake's uneaten French toast. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was thinking of. The uneaten French toast. Okay. Let's check the Minecraft category. Maybe there's somebody here. It was in his glorious presence, though. Well, true. Anthem is shown on here. That's interesting. Okay, let's go for let's go for this person. 'Cause why not? Unless we already did somebody new. No. So let's go for this person here. Okay. Okay, test raid because, you know, new person. Cool. Okay. Alright. That'll be it for tonight. I'll be back Thursday and Friday. Finishing off Yoku's Island Express. But once I do that, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. And then for another story-based game. Saturday should be more Sims 3. Saturday should be more Sims 3. No, sorry. Saturday should be Portal 2 custom levels. I forgot. It's the last Saturday of the month. And then, you know, Saturday should be more Sims 4, and then Monday should be a Minecraft. Okay. Alright. Well, you guys get the idea, so see ya.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and